You don't know how hard it was to hold in that cough. Woo! I'm okay. That's okay. Apologies for not showing up yesterday. Spent the day with my family. It was pretty great. What's important in the Elden Ring Convergence mod is that we learn from our mistakes, and those mistakes are installing the Elden Ring Convergence mod. Bye-bye. Or maybe change my ideas on mods. I think it was one of the only ways to breathe life into a new Elden Ring run. I really wanted to play some more Elden Ring because I wanted to be a paladin. And I got told that this mod was one of the few ways to add more stuff to Elden Ring. But I also wanted to give, I wanted to give a randomizer a try, and I did, because I thought that would have been lay funny haha meme man content. And let me tell you, I didn't like that randomizer at all. That sucked. First time me knowing that these guys climb ladders. Ow. Oh yeah, the glass bit was hilarious. That that was definitely absolute peak. Doesn't make me happy. I can't wait for more abysmal dog shit. Like gun autism? Thank you. Worked pretty hard on those. Oh, hello. I'd say this mod is pretty dope from being able to regen FP alone. Though, however, I do think in the base game of Elden Ring, I think that if you land enough basic attacks, you should get some FP back. I always thought it was kind of silly how if you swing your weapon in a specific way, then you can't swing it that way anymore. Like, well, that's dumb. Oh, it's to balance magic. Well, fucking let those little fucking intel nerds. Let them let them fucking nut up or shut up. You fucking wizard dickheads wanna get a bunch of FP? You better fucking get your ass in there. Am I liking the revamped castle? It's frustrating the hell out of me, but I do think it is definitely a plus. Yeah, in the base game Elden Ring, the only way to get your flasks back is to attack a group of enemies, and then when they... Oh, I was already here. I think. Did I fight the boss? No, I didn't. I think I got far and then I got jumped. Ow. But yeah, like, I'm talking... Oh, hey, I haven't defeated a pack of enemies, and there's no packs of enemies in dungeons. So, how do I get FP back? Well... You can either equip a thing that makes it regen, or download a mod that makes it regen. I need to be very careful. I remember this. There were a shit ton of them down here, I think. There's one right there that I could drop in on. Oh, this is different. This is not supposed to be here. Okay, cool. I'm alright. I'm okay. Woo. this? Glowing Rune of Order. Used to learn several journeyman level Golden Order incantations. Margot's Spear. Great heal. Alright, I won't say no to that. I needed that for a paladin build anyway. I'm gonna pause here and I'm gonna turn this on because I know some people want to. So I went... I kept going to the gym and I feel fucking good this morning. So let's see just how long I can keep the stream going before I pass the fuck out. I didn't even check if I even look good. I definitely look like I just woke up. I didn't want to do that! It's okay, I chose this. It's weird that that bridge is I want to put a hat on. Lost my hat. Gotta get it. That bridge is usually a straight shot, but I gotta get used to the fact that a lot of things have changed. No active shooter. Confused a door closing for gunshots. Well, you should fully automatic assault door close. Scare as many people as you can. I still need a way to cast spells, which I don't have. Who knows? Maybe this will be helpful. Oh, they changed the Zwei's swing animation. Oh, that's new. He didn't just hit me, which I'm okay with that he hit me. He dragged me from the center of that fucking pillar off the side. Why is this so goddamn hard? I didn't even get, like, I'm okay that he hit me, but he dragged me. I like that it uses that one attack style, the hollow slayer greatsword from Dark Souls 3. Apparently that's a correct way to swing that sword, by using its momentum to prep another swing, because it's just so damn heavy. Get a cough drop. The cough is actually good. Because I had a sore throat. I used to be like sick, but I'm not not sick anymore. Got spear and shield. Going for a paladin look here. So I need a mace. On top of that, the spiked mace is fucking amazing. It's amazing because of the blood. What's the lore behind pages in Elden Ring normally? Isn't it like they're just some people Like, they don't have a lore about them. They're just mercenaries or some shit. Because I tried looking up some stuff on Page, and there was a little trivia thing at the bottom of the wiki that said, we don't know nothing about Page. Woo! Okay, so I need to get a look at my surroundings because this is as far as I've gotten. There is no other way to do this. I have to make that jump. Can't use torrent. Okay. There was a rat there? Why is there a rat? Alright, cool. So that's the correct way to dispatch. It's a little tight, but you can do it. That doesn't look like I can make it. Feeling chilly? I'm actually A-okay, because I worked out this morning. It was a good workout. Really needed it. I felt good. I'm gonna keep doing that. And then I made some goulash. Oh, that's how close I was to a rune. Or a grace. Oh. One? They gave me one stamina. Christ. Armor really is important, huh? These guys are tough. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be at the castle yet. Because I kind of beelined it to the castle, but I didn't even do this. I've definitely missed like a cave or two over here. I didn't do this catacomb. Yeah, I didn't do that catacomb. Because I feel like they didn't want me to do that just yet, but I don't know. This mod could be anything. Yo, bitch ass. Yeah, I did the rise for the memory stone. Us in the new Naughty Dog game, it looks like ass. And for the record, any game made by Neil Druckmann is a glorified movie. So, you don't need gameplay to judge if his games are good or not. Unfortunately. What, bald woman? I gotta say, as someone that has a beautiful woman in his life, a beautiful woman that cooks for me, says nice things to me, and is really, like, we share a lot of stuff, y'all have been gaslit into mean women. Oh, I want a girl that just will step on me and say all this awful, nasty shit to me, like... That's not the way, brothers. I want to sit there and listen to her talk about stuff. I like to hear about her day. It makes me feel good knowing that she's happy. When I see her smile, it makes my whole day better. When I text her in the morning and she texts back, it just feels wonderful. So whenever I see, like, oh, I'd love a woman that would just kill me. Or, like, there's nothing wrong with, I want a strong woman. I want an independent woman. There's nothing wrong with that. But, oh, I want a woman that's mean to me. Why? Why would you want a woman that's mean to you? Oh, I'm a guy, I can handle it. Buddy, it feels so good to have her put your head in her lap and then she rubs your head. It's fucking peak. Knowing my face is being turned into GIFs on Discord. I think it's funny. It doesn't matter. I'd love a woman that just berates me all day and says all this awful, heinous shit to me. Like, that's not attractive to me. That's just mean. I'm supposed to be in a relationship with this woman, and then one of the biggest turn-ons is that she doesn't respect me. You might as well let another dude fuck her. If you have such little respect for yourself, just invite me over. I'll fuck your girlfriend. Except I won't, because I'm not fucking anybody except mine. Because I love her. She's the best. She makes me smile. She's awesome. Like, I see these videos of people that have these girls and they've got like the lip fullers and their tits are huge and their ass is fat, and then they're just fucking awful. Like, yeah, great, congratulations, she's hot. I'm not trying to get like super philosophical, but eventually she will stop being hot, but her dog shit personality will remain. So if you like her for who she is, she's gonna stay that way. Oh, she's only a cunt to me 100% of the time. It's not that big of a deal. We have absolutely nothing in common. She hates me and I can't stand being around her, but she gives great head, and it's like, what an awful fucking trade-off, you know? You know what my girlfriend does? You know what my girlfriend does? She talks for hours about her family and how much she loves Warframe and her experiences when she went to TwitchCon. And you know what I do? I sit my ass down and I listen, because I love hearing her talk about herself. I love it. I don't have a whole lot to say when I'm out in public or with people. I'm kind of reserved. I'm a little different when I'm on stream because it's just me and two cats. But when you get into like the whole, oh hey, can I tell you about my day? I fucking sit down and I take my headphones out and I'm like this. I get so happy hearing about her. I love her so much. And she's like, she feels like she doesn't like to talk a whole lot because she feels like she talks too much. And I'm like, shh, you can speak for both of us. Kick your feet? Fuck yeah, I kick my feet. I kick my feet like a man. I kick my feet like a 6'3", 245-pound man. I can bench press an engine block. And you're damn right, when I kiss her, I lift my legs up like a fucking Chad. And I'll do it every goddamn time. She's so great. Every time.
I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane?
Tell my husband all the time I want you to talk more. When you care about somebody, like, a lot, when their well-being is an important part of your everyday agenda, like, how are they doing today? The most important thing that I love to do is listen to you. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do. I fucking have never understood boomers with this whole mentality of, wow, I hate my wife. Guess what, dude? There's someone out there that probably loves the shit out of her. Oh, I can't, like, oh, honey, can you pass me the hair dryer? hands them a gun. And it's like, no, dude, I want to listen to her. I want to run my hands through her hair. I want to give her back rubs. I want to sit there and watch her favorite YouTuber with her. I want to listen to her stream. I want to watch her draw. I want to be around her. It's one of my favorite things. And so when I look at these fucking boomer comics of, oh, I hate my wife, like, fuck you, dude. You know how awesome it is to have a girl in your life that volunteers. She wants to do it. She volunteers to cook for me. You know how special I feel? I put on a little bib and I get my little fucking drink out and I'm like, hell yeah. I love it when she cooks for me. Dude, she told me, like, oh, I don't have anything to throw on, so sorry if I don't look that good when I come over. And I'm like, I don't give a damn. I think you always look good. And dude, she came over in these little short jeans and this little sweater, and I was like, I had to pull my fucking jaw off the floor. She looked so smoking hot. And then she's like, please don't take any pictures of me because I'm not photogenic. And I'm like, how? How the fuck? I don't get it. I'm not trying to like put her baggage on blast or anything, but I'm sitting here going, there is literally nothing more important to me than your well-being and your happiness. And I love it. I love it so much. Land octopus whelp worn directly on your head has a lingering warmth reminiscent of human skin. Increases dex and int by 1 and increases physical absorption by 10%. 10% damage reduction is not bad. That's pretty good. But it's not gonna help well with my strength endurance build. Who the hell is that? Fundamentalist, huh? Pretty cool. Like, you want to know a perfect example of, like, how I knew this chick was just crazy enough to be in a relationship with me? On our first date, she spoke for 20 minutes, uninterrupted, and I didn't interrupt her. I wanted to listen to her. 20 minutes uninterrupted about Warframe lore. I don't know anything about Warframe. I thought it was cool. She explained it, like, just perfectly. Oh. I am dead. But she was talking about, like, Warframe lore and the Tenno and everything about it, and it was awesome. And then she was like, what's a game that you're passionate about? Well, I sat there like an idiot and I looked this beautiful woman, absolutely gorgeous woman, dead in the face and said, have you ever heard of Pathologic 2? And I spoke for 34 minutes of uninterrupted. 34 minutes uninterrupted about Pathologic 2. And you know what she didn't do? She didn't go like, uh-huh. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Okay. No, she didn't do that. She didn't do that. She actually was like, so the difference between the Bachelor and the Haruspex is less of a moral one, but less of a physical one. It's more of a moral one. Are you willing to sacrifice people for success, or are you willing to sacrifice ideals for success? And I was like, I'm gonna marry this girl. Oh my God. I sat there just dumbfounded. She paid attention to what I had to say. No, you know how important that is to someone, to make them feel heard? It feels great. It was awesome. What does that do? What does that little lever do? Oh, it probably opens the gate. Oh yeah, it does. It opens the gate. But I'm not gonna, like, you know, I'm not gonna jump into things and scare her off and like propose to her like 2 months out the gate. And I was just like, no, it's I've had to apologize to her like 6 times now. I promise I'm not weird. I'm just eccentric. I'm very passionate about the things that mean a lot to me. And she was like, I get that. And I was like, so I want to make complete sure that if I say something that offends you, please tell me. Or if I talk too much, or if something upsets you, please tell me, because I'm sorry. And she was like, you haven't done that? And I was like, oh!
Hell yeah, Jay, we have the same phone. Also, Vigor check.
Like a weight off my shoulders. It felt so good to hear that somebody gave a shit. Thank you for the donation. I'm sorry. I didn't. You said Vigor check. It's right there. But the thing is, this is the Convergence mod, so I can dump a lot into Vigor, and it's not gonna like it's only giving me like 20 health. What was I doing? Why did I open up my phone? Opened it for a reason. Oh, someone drew something that's cute. I want to see what hammer that was, because it looked awesome. Do not have nearly enough faith. Its physical power is 0? Well, it's what I wanted. Why don't I do best of year compilations? I'm not a huge fan of re-uploading stuff that you could have seen elsewhere. I'm not a huge fan of manipulating people. The only thing I'm gonna do that's even like close to that is once I finish the last gun autism, I'm gonna put them all in one video, and it'll be like 10 minutes long. That way everybody can see the whole thing. But I'm not a real big fan of, hey, remember that cool thing you watched? Let's watch it again for more ad revenue. Like, it's not like you could just watch it normally, you know? The GF face reveal? Not my call. Finished Dragon's Dogma 2? I did, it was awesome. Who is that? misbegotten king or something. Damn, he fucked me up. God damn. Probably jump over that. What? Just jump over that next time. Bleed is certainly helpful. I jumped! Ah, must have hit me out of the air. What? I couldn't do anything. Oh well. Oh. It still hit me somehow. I'm sitting there trying to do the thing and it won't let me. He's a tough cookie, I'm just getting hit too much. That's my fault. I tried to jump it, but I don't know. I saw a video about where jumping is actually really helpful and I should use it more. And I'm trying to, but with the slight delays on the controller, it can be a little intimidating. What? Deserve that. I couldn't jump, I was out of stamina. Oh, god damn it! I thought he was gonna do the drop kick that he usually does. Instead, he did the fucking jump in the air. That's okay. I jumped in the air and it still hit me. I feel like that video may have lied to me. I saw a thing where a guy did the what's his name? Godfrey. When with the dragon on his arm, he did the fire attack and he just jumped over it. I was like, well shit. That it looked like it hit him, but whatever. And then I'm playing it now and I'm like, I'm still taking full damage from jumping. I feel like dodge rolls might be the only play here. I committed to that. What? Okay. See, that seems like something I should jump over. It wasn't anywhere near me, but still hit me. Fine. You want any tips for this fight? No. Shut the fuck up. Do not tell me what to do. I don't care about spoilers. Do not tell me how to play the game. I jumped! So I can't dodge roll and I can't jump it. Like, come on! I jumped again! So it's a move that I can't dodge roll. And then it's also a move that he's too close and only does it so I can't jump it either. Okay. I love inconsistencies. It's supposed to be the starter area too. Whatever. He delayed it! That was way slower than before! Where's the sound effect, brother? Dog, I'm not given an opportunity here. I did nothing wrong. I did absolutely nothing wrong, but whatever. He held that shit for 1,000 years. Excuse me? Let me dodge, that's fine. I couldn't stagger him, ever. I don't know what the fuck. Why I couldn't stagger him. He's a weird looking dude, too. I'm gonna put this away and try, This is why. This is not a call. Should have used that time to heal. What? I legitimately do not know the timing of that because it seems to hit me through my roll. enough time to dodge. All right, all right. I get it. I get it now. I just had to keep away from him. Actually gonna put that away. Just use this. As good as the guard counter is. Charlie Murphy. Okay. What? Dude, holy shit. He's just so close. Assist this. Dog. I did it. Oh, he has a remembrance too. That guy's hard. For a starter boss.
As might be.
Thank you, console. For a starter boss, that dude was rough. That guy was hard. I'm gonna be a paladin, I might as well. No shield that time. Cool beans. First of 5 sacred keystones inscribed by Marika. Safeguard the realm from the flame of ruin. Acquired by defeating Dairu, Scavenger King, Einar, Ice Guardian, Godric the Grafted, or Nala. So I'm guessing after... So it says, safeguard the realm from the flame of ruin. I'm assuming that if I get all these, I'll be able to go to a new portion of the map or something. However, I gotta pee. Be right back. I just stubbed the hell out of my toe. I haven't stubbed my toe in 5 months, I says with joys, as someone shot me 35 times in the chest. Any difference in the original? Tons.
Are you? You've done well. I interpret the words. Let the great anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the great sword brave seek to become. Let the one. Well, I'll say is and I will. The finger. The chill tainted hands. The great heart in the Ademical Drick the run. Now let the...
I still have his remembrance, even though I was able to get his sword. Ooh, cool little executioner sword. Nice. That's good stuff. All right, so I want to go to that Erd tree. Use the new waygates? No. Still a regular old tree sentinel. What? I had to heal there. I like those avatars. They're always fun. Staff and the 2 physics. And now supposedly what it said in the mod description is that every minor Erd tree will give you the graces to the area, or the general area. Oh, it'll let me teleport to the other ones. No, I guess there's just fast travel in the game, but I already had fast travel, so maybe I misread it. Dog. Don't worry, I'll teleport once, Hey, come on. I'll do the teleporting once I get through with the cave. Is what I would have said. There doesn't appear to be a fast way down. Oh! That's one way down. And will my new cup release? There was the Adam's Mom cup, which apparently sold like hotcakes. And then, there was my cup, which didn't sell super well. Not complaining, it's just what it was. And I've been advised by Gamersups that, hey, you've been given the go-ahead for an Adam's Mom V2 cup, and we're working on that right now. So, if you don't get it this time, I don't know what to tell you. Jeans and a sweater got us down bad. Mm-hmm. If y'all saw what Psycho, because Psycho's doing it again. The guy that drew the last one, he's doing this one again. If y'all saw our Discord DMs, you don't even know. Like he's a cooking us something up. He sat there and he was like, I'm gonna make this my magnum opus. This is gonna be the best I've ever drawn a beautiful woman. And I said, that's all I ask, man. And then he got me a sketch and I was like, oh! Holy shit. Maybe not that, because the goal is still to have it be reserved. It's not going to be a woman in a tank or in a bikini or whatever. I don't want that. I want a regular, well-dressed, respectable woman. Something that if you brought this out into public, you'd be like, it's not that bad. I have a Discord for fans. It's in the description. Have to ask Adam's mom again. I will ask her for her permission again. Okay, I figured that was going to be a problem, but fuck's sake, what is a Haligtree Knight doing here? I thought he was shooting at me kind of fast. Remember when my Discords are taken down constantly? Mm-hmm. Okay. Lindell Knights? Oh, well, whatever. Y'all look the damn same. I love you, guard counter. You're so fun. Maybe one of these days I'll give a spear a go. Alright. Listen, man, anything is better than the freaking kick from Dark Souls 3. Listen, I thought Dark Souls 3 was an enjoyable time. And then I found out the kick existed. And Dark Souls 3 immediately dropped from a pretty decent Souls-like experience to I will never play this game as long as I live. Like, just how I'll never play Sekiro ever again. God damn. Just like how I'll never play Sekiro ever again, I will never play Dark Souls 3 ever again. It auto-targets? The kick in Dark Souls 3 is a combo button move that cannot be disabled. Pressing forward and then pressing light attack will force you to do a kick. This kick is designed to break guards. If it was bound to a button that I could unbind or ignore, it wouldn't be so bad. Do you know how goddamn frustrating it is to walk up to the Nameless King when he has 1 HP and then kick him? I never want to kick, ever. If somebody had told me, hey, before you play Dark Souls 3, install this mod where you uninstall the kick, I would have done it. I would have said something like, oh, you know, it's not that bad. The kick is the worst fucking thing in that game. I would rather fight the Nameless King with no Estus flasks than to ever play Dark Souls 3 at all with the kick. I hate the fucking kick. Dark Souls 3 went from, this is a pretty solid, like, 8 out of 10. I like it quite a lot. This is a pretty decently enjoyable experience. To, as long as the kick is in the game, I will never play this game ever again. See, the thing, when I play these types of games, I do this a lot. It's a tick. And because the input for kick is tap forward and then attack, I'm kicking when I never want to. So if someone were to ever be like, hey Jay, I want you to play Dark Souls 3 again, like I'm not doing it unless you pay me or you let me disable the kick, because I never want to do it, ever. Ever. Like, there were so many people that kept telling me, Jay, why don't you play the DLC? Fuck the kick. I've never wanted to do the kick, ever. I never want to do the kick, ever. The kick is hands down the worst fucking thing I've ever experienced in Dark Souls. I hate Sekiro to a monumental degree because it is the most entitled, pompous fucking waste of time I've ever played. I would rather play Sekiro than Dark Souls 3. Fuck the kick. Make it a Ash of War or a weapon skill. I don't care. But this whole, yeah, it's a weapon combo that you can't turn off means I'll just never play Dark Souls 3 again. Fuck that. What's wrong with Sekiro? It is a game about nothing. Mostly the whole thing about Sekiro is I was expecting like an RPG, and it wasn't an RPG, and that's fine. And then I got over my grievances with that. And then the more I kept playing it, I was like, wow, this is a very weak entry to the Souls series by a wide margin. What also does, oh, okay, that's cool. What also doesn't help is that it is a game about nothing. Hello. Oh, he's dead. Sekiro is a game about Simon Says. It is FromSoft's take on Five Nights at Freddy's. Or, sorry, Friday Night Funkin'. It is so damn fun for the entire game that this is the only button that matters. Wow. It was an interesting sense of the whole, hey, this is FromSoft's take on a fucked up level of feudal Japan. Feudal Japan. And it also shows that man, when in pursuit of their, of the mysteries of life, can do some pretty heinous things, such as the cure for death and seeking immortality. And I was like, okay, this is kind of neat. And it's like, okay, now you have to go get the young master. You have to go get him. Like, okay, let's go save him. And at the very end, you kill him. Like, awesome, cool. Giant fucking waste of my time. And then I went back and I played it and I got the secret ending and I was like, wow. That was a giant fucking waste of time. The game's story is... like, honestly, FromSoft cannot write a story. It's just really bad. They're good at the same thing LucasArts is good for. They set up this giant area, this giant, like, village or kingdom, you know, a kingdom or a town or what happens, and then they fill in these little tiny stories and you're supposed to figure them out as it goes along. And I respect that because it's basically a mystery and I like mysteries. But then, it's like, okay, what is the wolf's prime directive? Get the kid. Save the kid. Save his life. That's your job as a shinobi. And then you just kill him, and it's like, awesome, cool. It was a big fat waste of my fucking time. Oh, well, he didn't like being immortal, and he didn't like immortality because immortality leads to people that are bad. It's like, I get that. He could have saved me a lot of time by letting me murk him in the fucking intro. Everything about Sekiro's like lead up is super interesting to me. Hey, I like the wolf. Why is he down in this little cave here? Why does he do this? Why does he do that? Oh, I think this is pretty interesting. I think I'm gonna... Oh, it's not a giant snake? That's dope as shit. Okay, so stealth is a pretty big deal in this game because the wolf is not a very good fighter in 1v2s. That's another thing that I meant to bring up a long time ago. Sekiro is the worst instance of, hey, what if we made an absolutely awful combat system, and then here's the twist. It's 100% designed around 1v1s. Behold Demon Souls. Behold Dark Souls 1. Behold Dark Souls 2. Behold Dark Souls 3. Behold Elden Ring. And now, behold Sekiro. Now, let's add another enemy to this fight. Boom! Abysmal dog shit immediately. If you like Sekiro, that's fine. I'm not making fun of you or insulting your taste. I never insinuated that. Me, personally, I only played it because it was popular at the time. I was young. Now, with what I know about FromSoft games, and, you know, what they do and how I feel about them, I really wish I started on Dark Souls 3, and then went forward. The world building, the set pieces, the lore, and the backgrounds, everything about that, they're very good. FromSoft is very good at that. A simple to understand story? No, go fuck yourself. Absolutely fuck you. You're an idiot. But that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong because there are people that like that game a lot, and that's fine. The only thing I won't accept is, oh, you just didn't enjoy it because you weren't good at it. I beat the game. It's not a matter of skill anymore. I beat it twice, and I beat every boss in the game on my second playthrough, and I did the good ending. It's not a skill issue anymore. It is straight up, I'm critiquing the game for the flaws that it has. And that game's gameplay is very boring. Like, it gets boring really fast. Ooh, nice, another one of these. I kind of really want that. As cool as that would be to have, I'm using a shield. Is that in the game normally? That seems really helpful. That doesn't seem real. That doesn't seem real either. Okay, two-handed sword talisman. I'm gonna put you away. Claw talisman would be very helpful. Axe talisman would be good. Dagger talisman would be good. But I think what I'm gonna get is Great Jar's Arsenal. That seems really helpful. Hello, Cooper. Jarsenal. I got the rusted anchor. That's a pretty good one. What's the barbaric roar? I thought it had wild strikes on it. Okay, so beat the boss here. Boss there. Isn't there a cave somewhere over here? It's like down here, isn't it? Huh. Let me go check over here real quick. And if that little catacomb is still there, or cave or whatever, go fight that, go do that boss. And if I get my ass beat, we'll leave. If I don't, go get it, and then we will finally leave this place. This whole area has been really eye-opening, actually. Yeah. So far, this mod is really hard. But I don't think it's because of, like, them just throwing shit at me. I'm getting used to new techniques and using stuff I haven't really used before. And on top of that, the new areas and the new setups are something to get used to. Yeah, here we go. Right here. You hear planking? Is Hugh here? No, someone's mining. Jump on this trap. Yeah, they're mining. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's a rat. Didn't want to do that. Don't have my lantern, so it's gonna be a little dark. Okay, this is a little too much for me. Vampire Mom is here. don't know why I can't do a crit on her. I'll take it. Probably a jumping crit. I don't know what those are. Can you crit while jumping? I don't know you could do that. Ever tried out parrying? Doesn't interest me. I don't like parries that are unresponsive. You see, guys, this parry has a delay. Isn't that epic? No, it's lame and I hate it. All I ask is a simple request. Royal Guard from Devil May Cry. Is that too much to ask?
Hello? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over.
Hey, baby Tyrion.
My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander. The servants have since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father? At the castle, my sole wish is that he escape. Please. Thank you. Then please, deliver.
Can't seem to get away from this fucking castle, huh? What does the mod do? Adds a whole bunch of shit. Being forced to play Yakuza 3. The only help you have is to sit down and enjoy fucking Peak. What was my personal game of the year? I don't know. I do not know what games came out this year. How did I get? Oh yeah, I know how it goes. That's fine. That's okay. I got fully automatic assault bowed. Whatever. Yeah, I got a cough. I had a sore throat, and it's gone now. So, actually, I'm much better off. What the fuck? Again? Anyway. Yakuza 3 is good. Every time I get told, no, it's bad, I've never been given a reason as to why they think that. Rufus says he doesn't like Yakuza 3 because they put too much emphasis on the orphanage. And I'm like, I like the orphanage. And he goes, you're gonna like Yakuza 3. And it's like, well then, it's not that bad. Like, the best, most emotional scene in the entire Yakuza series is in 3. Pretty cool hammer. Oh, get the fuck out of my way.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to rip.
I see. Thank you. But I can't.
Even if the castle should fall, to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not... I'm in your debt for keeping the sword. I'm no longer a bad sight. Rescued Arena, I will. Thanks to you, and devote my Arena as a... I only hope it...
Okay, and then I go back. In Yakuza 3, when Saki gets brought to the bull arena, and he sees the old man, and she sees her old man getting surrounded by bulls, and Saki, who's been mute the whole game, says, "Grandpa, get out of the way!" And he goes, boom! And he grabs the bull, and he goes, "Roar!" And he fucking flips it, and I was like, oh! So sick. Greatest, oh, so phenomenal.
Greener. How could this be?
Absolutely. Just, there's no other scene in any other Yakuza that comes even close to how great that scene is.
Oh, the foul, I'll hunt them, rest assured. Oh, the foul, I'll hunt them, rest assured.
Absolutely phenomenal scene. It's mwah. It's absolutely, it's cinematic peak. A cinematic masterpiece, one would say. Get rotated, idiot. I will say though, probably the weakest Yakuza I've ever played was Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 was really bad.
I took you no matter. Lay out your arms. Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
Not the invader in the round table hold. There is no invader in this mod. Still an invader in the mod? I haven't found him. I haven't seen him. Okay. Finally, we are leaving this peninsula. I feel like we've been here for days. Oh, wait, we can't. Nah, I don't need it. Just a trebuchet that I don't care about. I might not even use. So shut your bitch ass up. Oh, it feels good to be able to use Tarn again. I swear to God, I swear on my life, I just left the starting area. I'm not cheating or over leveled or anything. I just left the starting area and I didn't even do everything over there. I'm completely innocent in this endeavor. I don't know what happened. Maybe the hammer I'm using is not balanced correctly. I don't know, but that's what happens when you believe in God. Show no fear, hold no bounds. Come anywhere. Is that parry swing always in the game? I don't know what you're talking about. A parry swing? Oh, Rune Bear's over here, isn't he? Attack after you block? Yeah, that's shield counter. That's been in the base game. That's one of the best things about Elden Ring. And that guy is Rune Bear. Come out, beast. Yay, larval tier. It feels weird to have played this long. And I'm only just now getting to Limgrave. So the thing about this mod is that I started right here. Here. That was my starting location. Yeah. Yeah. I started right here. And I've been doing all this shit. And I finally, I'm leaving that part of the map. Poor horns. That's wild. Can you beat Elden Ring without torrent? The bloodlust. The ruin lust. This hammer's nuts. Whoa! 214 plus 216? What the shit? That's a lot! I don't think they balanced this thing enough. Caden gauntlets. It's Caden. That's not what's normally in there. What's normally in there is like, I think it's a shield. Okay, so what should we do about patches? Should we be nice to him or should we murk that fucker? Fuck! I know he's over here.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully? Oh, yes. I remember some claw. You were just brave. Thank you. I was pushed out of the cave and I ended up...
Good to see you, Bob.
Oh, when they threw me out, and so this is all I...
A mushroom? Shit! Thanks for that, G. Texting my girlfriend. Sorry.
Or I couldn't then... Rhyme.
Dude, this thing is ridiculous. This is kind of crazy. Like, compare this hammer to the starter hammer to the mace I was using. I would have fucked on that dude in Castle Moor if I was using this thing. Meanie, it was a gift from a friend. The Ball Blaster 9000 that kills people? I need to talk to him. I need to get the Tree Sentinel set. Well, I gotta remember where the hell that is. That was hidden. I think it's hidden in... Is it hidden in that dungeon with the rollers? Yay, one of my favorite greatswords. Tree Sentinel sets in a hero dungeon in Lindale. So it is in Lindale, it's not early. Actually, yeah, I remember. Isn't it like... Isn't it like right here? That's where that black assassin is. Closed wound. I've never heard of that. Strangling briars? Thorn burst? I know briars of punishment. I've never seen the rest of those. Storing HP and alleviating buildup. Causes bleed up buildup on you. So odd. Maybe I'm just not as cool as I thought I was. I don't understand the value of giving yourself an ailment that does a shitload of damage to you. Maybe I just don't get it.
I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane?
There's no whetstone in here. Thanks, Connor. already have it? I do have it. Where did I get that? Which means I just gotta find the rest of them. And I know I'm not getting the Sacred Wet Blade until Lindale. Alright, horse guy. I gotta pee again. I did drink a lot of fluids this morning. I was just pumping out that iron. I see. Ah. Where the hell am I going? Ha ha ha. All right, Knights Cavalry, more like Schmites Schmavalry. You're going down, fucker. You're going down, down. Shoulda come on my mouth, with the bullet, a loaded gun complex, cock and bullet, going down. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that special off. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta pee again. Prostate problems. That's stupid. Hey, baby Dudley. It's Dudley. Hi, Dudley. Hey. Fat. Oh, hello, baby. Hi, Dudders. Hi, Dudders. He's Dubry. He's the boy. He's hi, Bubbly. Really large, so picking you up is a little challenging. It's not that he's heavy. He is. It's not that he's heavy. I can't really get a good grasp on him comfortably. That won't hurt him. This is about as good as I've got. And I don't think he even likes this. Hi, baby Dobby. Hi, Dobby. Here's your baby Dobby. Hi. Baby Dobby. Dobby. Oh, he's a big boy. Bye, Dudley. Tried the new Chug Jug flavor. I haven't tried any I haven't tried any new flavors yet, except Sploosh. I know it's like this is the one by that that titty VTuber lady. I don't know her name. Doesn't appear to be on here, but I believe this is a reference to Holes with Shia LaBeouf. This is probably my new favorite flavor of all time. It's coconut and pineapple. It's pina colada or something. But it's a really good version of it because Gigi has a thing of pina colada and it sucks. This though, this is really good. I like it a lot. Okay, so there are a couple locations that I can head to now. I wanted to grab some of those items. You know what I just realized? I just realized something. Okay, so we know how my weapon is doing like absurd amounts of damage right now or whatever. Well, maybe there's a reason for that. You know how naturally most enemies in the game have faith resistance? What if the damage on this is so absurdly high, it's to account for the fact that if it'll be useful against a boss. But the thing is, it doesn't account for the fact that some enemies that aren't resistant to faith. Using this on Godfrey might not be so useful because he's a god. Using this on Margit might not be so helpful. Using this on a tree sentinel might not be that helpful. But on anything that doesn't have a supreme resistance to faith, it just looks like it's fucking them in the ass. But who knows? Maybe things have changed. There's a dragon here. There's Ashawar here. There's the entire east side that I'm gonna ignore for right now. There's the guy that's hiding right here, and then there's patches over here. I'm gonna head over here and maybe we can go fight the dragon. Why was it almost close to death? Cough sounds like someone I know close has a plan. My cough is rough. I usually get a little bit of a head cold at the end of every year when it gets cold. But it sounds bad now. It's not. I had strep throat. I had a fever and I had a cough and a cold. But all of that's over now, and all that remains is the residual cough and mucus. What made me use a face cam? Mental instability. Nice. Fucked up looking strawberry. This guy's got the Reduvia. Those don't look like Reduvias to me. Well, he did have a Reduvia on him. Twizzlers. Red licorice. My favorite. Okay, I officially don't need the, trinket. But I'm gonna keep it on anyway. So, Twizzlers are a confirmed proof that, Twizzlers are a confirmed proof that people can like, licorice, but black licorice is disgusting. You can make good licorice, but regular licorice tastes like shit.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal
I have to be really
belongings.
careful because I might kill him.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Wait, please! For God's sake, I concede! No one likes a bull-headed brute, you know. I yield! You can't harm a yielding man! Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true.
You feel your sins, Patches?
Well, what do you know? Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. A true man of reason. I'm Patches, tarnished like you, only free-spirited, only for now. Those retired in exchange for my, well, but honestly, this looting racket is, frankly, I'm ready to wash my... So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal. I'll be ready to...
Sub Rosa dead, are you sad about it? Yeah. I was thinking about, like, getting a Sub Rosa server set up and doing a community thing, but it's just not worth the effort. Alex Austin is a fucking loser. Alex Austin is a pathetic loser. If there was ever a understanding of, hey, why isn't Sub Rosa getting any updates, or why isn't blank doing this, or blah blah blah, it is because Alex Austin is a fucking loser. I mean, I deserve that.
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. Gods demand vengeance! Vengeance!
I've never opened that chest before. I just got told to leave it alone. You're in Rune Bear territory now, lad. Ooh. Fundamentalist. Ooh. Ooh, faith. Anyway. That's a Rune Bear. So, Alex Austin is a self-righteous liberal, and not like derogatory liberal, as much as I'd like to say that. He is just, it's not, I'm using it as, oh, Alex Austin is a liberal. No, Alex Austin, his whole personality is the fact that he is a left-leaning individual. That's why I use that term. I know liberals that have left-leaning beliefs, but are normal people. My girlfriend is one of them, and I respect them. Alex Austin thinks that your political viewpoint is the most important viewpoint you can have as a human being, and that's retarded. Alex Austin made a bunch of different mistakes while he was developing Sub Rosa. So, one of them, when Sub Rosa was getting a major overhaul and he wanted to be published by Devolver Digital, which, by the way, Devolver Digital, if they like you, will give you a blank check to make your game as finished as possible. They prefer quality over quantity. When he was trying to get a publisher with Devolver Digital, they said, we don't do solo devs because it's going to lead to issues. We're going to assign somebody to your team to assist you, and with that, if we like the product that comes out of this, that is when we will give you more funding. But we have to see results. The thing is, Sub Rosa is only as popular as the people that are playing it. At most, like, a full server is very rare, but it's very fun. And a full server is 30 people. Sometimes more, but very rarely goes above 30. So, here's the thing. This is a real game. I might be getting the name wrong, but it is real. It's called Pornography for Robots. That's a real game on Steam. I think. It's something along those lines. That dude made a 3D flying roguelike space shooter thing. It's actually pretty good. It's a good game. They grabbed him and put him on Alex Austin's team and said, hey, do what he says and help him out. And so the guy for Pornography for Robots said, I'm gonna make a new map because these maps are kind of bland. And they are, because that was Sub Rosa's whole thing, is that it was a blocky, bland thing. That was its whole spiel. And so the guy said, it can still be blocky and it can still be low polygon, but I'm going to add detail with it. And so he made the round mode map, and the round mode map is very good. It's very pretty. It has jumps everywhere. It has a lot of opportunities for high-speed chases. It has a lot of opportunities to camp and counter-camp bases. It's a very well-designed map. It's gorgeous. It looks like an actual town while also being a very intricate game map. He did a good job on it, and it's considered the best map. But that's because it has all this detail. Then, I don't know the official reason. Alex Austin fired him. The unofficial reason, which I totally believe because he's a fucking retard, is, hey, you're doing more work than me. Get out. Because of Alex Austin's ego, the drunken robot pornography guy left or was fired. And since Devolver does not support solo devs, Devolver dropped their funding. So Alex went from getting a blank check to making one of the best Wolf of Wall Street physical simulators out there to, it's my game and I'm the only one that gets to play it and ruin it. Then Alex Austin proceeded to bitch and moan. And then number two, one of the things that he fucked up on was he showed that he's completely retarded on a social matter. So what he said was, I don't like Windows. Fair. I am going to code the game on Mac. Also fair. He's allowed to do that. The thing is, nobody codes on Mac because Macs are not gaming PCs. If you understand how Macs work, it's not that big of a deal. But it's really hard. So he's like, I am going to publish my game for Windows using Mac coding. 3 days later, he said, this is too hard. I'm going back to Windows. He outed himself as being completely fucking retarded and not knowing what he's talking about. And then number 3, he made a bunch of completely unnecessary changes to the world mode, which pushed too many people away. So, if you've never played Sub Rosa, Sub Rosa is a very... I have some videos on it, but they're really old. Sub Rosa is a very good Wolf of Wall Street simulator with a physics engine attached. Nothing in the game is a preset animation. It's just physical states. So, let's say I have my gun, okay? And I aim my gun. In a regular first-person shooter, like the finals, let's say I'm using the revolver. Haha, the revolver, ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's say you're using a revolver. Well, there's 2 states. Active, which is me pulling it out, and then there's ADSing, there's firing, well, I said 2 states. There's a few states. There's reloading, and I can activate those states whenever I choose, but they're set states. In Sub Rosa, there's, you know, hip fire, sprint, which makes your accuracy terrible, and then there's aiming, which makes your movement speed go down. Moving in Sub Rosa while shooting is a big no-no. You do not do that. Don't move and shoot, because the game is physics-based, every step that you take jostles your weapon, which in real time jostles the accuracy of your gun. So, Sub Rosa, unfortunately, is the greatest skill-based shooter on Steam that you can't get anymore. Your aim must be impeccable, and your aim changes depending on how far away the enemy is, because you're not only accounting for bullet drop, you're accounting for where your gun is pointing. A gun that is pointing at mid-range will go mid-range. Your crosshair is merely reference. If you actively rely on your crosshair, you will miss constantly. You have to actually understand where your gun is aiming. So then you get a bunch of people that are like, I don't want to get into a firefight because I'm not confident in my aim. This means that the game is really good at encouraging a social aspect. I have money, you have a disc, I want the disc, you want the money because the disc is not worth anything to you. Let's make a trade. Well, if you get really good at shooting, either in a car, in a helicopter, on foot, you can do a lot more than just trade, which is an interesting dynamic. But you're only as good as the skill that you have. And if you're not a good shot, you should not be talking shit, because people will come to your base and they will kill you because they might be a better shot than you. But Sub Rosa had fast-paced car chases, intricate deals, good social aspect, a big map to encourage car chases, really interesting gunplay, helicopters, fast cars, slow cars, big cars. There was voice chat and text chat to talk to people, and the little box above your head that showed your text chat would get harder to read the farther you were away. But if you set your thing to whisper, it made the box small from farther away so people close to you could hear you. But if you set it to yell, people from far away could hear you. And it was interesting. Sub Rosa was very good at being a social simulator. But then Alex made kind of a big mistake. So I'm gonna put this down. So when you hand me a disc, I leave and I put the disc in my base. I redeem the disc, I get money. I use that money to buy guns and cars, and that's kind of it. But that's kind of it. It didn't need to be any more because the fun came from the social aspect, not from the in-game monetary aspect. So, Alex Austin decided, I'm going to add decrypting. While interesting on paper, pushes away too many people for it to be enjoyable. In order for decrypting to work, by the way, your missions are timed. If you don't do this in a fast enough time, the mission ends, which means that you can just lose the disc and it just goes away, wasting your time. But the way decrypting worked was, it was a game of hangman, and you had to guess, and it was also a mix of Fallout's decoding thing where it's like find the right word and you have a couple attempts to figure out what word it is. And it was interesting at first. It gets old really fucking quick. There's 5 spaces and 5 word spaces, which means there's a total of 25 characters for a total of 5 words. And you're like, okay, I don't know what this means. So I'm going to prod around and try to figure it out. Pizza. Okay, pizza was one of the words. Man. Okay, man was one of the words. I know it doesn't have 5 slots, but just assume that it's what it is. Tom is not one of the words, but I wouldn't know that. So I put in Tom, and it erases everything. It's like, okay, I gotta try again. Pizza, man, I. Okay, I is one of the words. I, blank, blank, pizza, man. Okay, and through deduction and the words available to me on the screen, I am the pizza man. I am the pizza man is a code. I have to now use I am the pizza man. By the way, like 25 minutes have gone by because you had to figure it out yourself. I am the pizza man decodes to Zebra's Unfolding. Zebra Unfolding is a password to open up the disk. The disk is now open, which means the disk has value now and you can deposit because you decrypted it. This isn't that bad for like an hour or two. This sucks doing it over and over and over and over again because there were like over 25 ways to do it and they were all fucking boring. So once you had the right word, like, oh, this has pizza. That means zebra mask is the code. I don't have to do any of that anymore. But the thing is, you can't just make a guess. You have to do it, which is such a gigantic pain in the ass, and it wastes your time, and you have to go to these specific locations to decrypt it because you can't just do it at your base. Sometimes you can do it at your base, I think. And it was bad. And so you have all these new players that are like, all right, I understand grab disk, put it in base, get money. I don't understand this decrypting system. And that was just kind of the fall of the game. Like, it just got really lame really fast. So more and more people started going to round mode because round mode is fast paced, it's short, and it's fun. When it's your game and you want to do whatever you want to it, that's fine. I'm not really complaining about what somebody wants to do with their own game. What I am going to say is your game is a product which is purchased by people. And because of that, your product is susceptible to critique. It is not entitlement. I fucking hate that shit. It is not entitlement to say, oh, gamers don't like this game. That means they're entitled. No. Minimum wage in the United States is $7.25. You cannot live off of that, but that's minimum wage. So assuming you get the minimum amount of money necessary that the government is allowed to give you, in fact, let's just bump that up. $20 an hour is still not enough to live comfortably in the United States, okay? It's more like 30, I think. which is ridiculous and stupid, and I hate corruption, but not the point. The point is, let's say you get $20 an hour, okay? Sub Rosa is $25. Elden Ring, when I bought it, was like $60 or $70. But mixed with Shadow of the Erd Tree, it's $140. $110. I have to go to work, and let's say I work at Home Depot. I have to move in the lumber department, because that's the experience that I have. I have to move heavy pieces of wood, stack pieces of splintery wood, move bags of concrete, and stack bags of plaster, which can weigh up to 45 pounds. And I have to do that to afford your game. I have to do that for a minimum of 5 hours. Your game costs me 5 hours of labor and my life. If I spend 5 hours of my life, a finite resource that I cannot get anymore, to purchase your game, and I don't like it, I have every right to complain about it. Every right. If I didn't buy it, I have nothing to complain about. I can offer an opinion, but the opinion can be rightfully discarded because I didn't buy it. But if you purchase a product and there's something in it that you don't like, you have every right to want your money back or not want to play it at all or complain about it, because it is a product that you purchased, that you worked for. So, in Sub Rosa, a $25 game, I have to work an hour and like 20 minutes to afford this game. An hour of my life is gone forever that I can't get anymore. And I buy your game and I hate it. I have the right to say what's wrong with it. Remember Cube World? Yep. Unfortunately, I do. And this is why I have like a little bit of a problem with donations. I need them more than ever this year, and I hate to ask for them, and I don't want to, so I'm going to hold off as much as I can. But you worked for that money, or your parents worked for their credit card, you know, and you put in and you gave money to this little jackass up here in the top right corner to say stupid shit. It's like, you could use that money on something else, like an undisclosed drink that I'm not even going to name that you might like, or a t-shirt that you might like, or a product that you want to purchase, or a game, or food. Who knows? When you buy something, it's something that you own, or you should own, that you have the right to complain about because it is something that you worked for. It is not entitled to purchase a product of any kind and say, this sucks, and want your money back. If you buy a burger and it has a bite taken out of it, this sucks, I want my money back. If you buy a car and it doesn't work, this sucks, I want my money back. If you buy a game and it sucks, you have the right to complain and want your money back. It is not entitlement. Now, if you look at a game and you go, this looks like shit, and you still buy it, that's still your fault. But you do have the right to complain afterwards, too, because you still purchased it. I looked at Dustborn and I said, wow, that looks retarded, and I didn't buy it. And then I forgot about it. I looked at Elden Ring and I said, that doesn't look like something that I'll enjoy. And I didn't buy it for a long time. And then I bought it, and then I like it. It is not entitled to look at a product and go, wow, this sucks. You bought the fucking thing. I mean, I think it's just important that we all realize, like, for the sake of everyone else, liberals kind of ruin everything. Except my girlfriend, she's the best. Oh, aromatic. Dustborn only had 76 all-time players. That doesn't mean anything to me. Because it is a single-player game. Whenever I see people look at stuff like Life is Strange or Dustborn and they go, haha, only 75 people played your game at once. Like, who cares? It's a single-player game. It doesn't matter. The thing that matters is this game like a multiplayer game when it comes to players? But you need to look at like how many people bought it. That's more important, and SteamDB will tell you that. Concord was a monumental failure, okay? So whenever someone says Concord only had like 1,000 or 86,000 players at once, that's bad, because that matters. This is stupid. Ooh. Fort Gate. Rhea's gauntlets. And a guitar. I'm in Kaled. The day's bad. Nice, lion's claw. I didn't know you got that here. I think I just found it. Think Ubisoft will sell their stuff or shut down? I hope Ubisoft burns to the ground. I hope they sell all of their IPs to people that will actually use them. I never want a game to fail, and I mean that. I don't look for games' failures when they come out. Like, I didn't want Concord to be bad. That's just the sheer fact of the matter when you put diversity over fun. Ooh, Redmane Great Shield. I love you. So OP, fuck. Like, I don't want, what's it called? I don't want Assassin's Creed Shadows to be bad. But one look at it makes me go, yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. Oh no, it's a black guy assassin! That doesn't really bother me, but it bothers me in feudal Japan. Of all the people you could have made the game about, you made it on the one black guy. That wasn't even really a samurai, he just fucking carried swords for everybody. I thought that shit was so hilarious. There was a whole thing about the historical, the Japanese Society of Historical, something, I don't remember. And they were like, yeah, no, this guy is not, what the fuck? They got so mad. They looked at Ubisoft and it was like, yeah, if you want to peddle this shit, you need to say that this is fictional. Because the whole thing about Assassin's Creed is like it uses real, actual, non-fiction characters in their game. And they're like, yeah, if you want him to be this big, brolic black guy running around killing Japanese people, it's like, well, Asian lives matter for the first place, but if you want to do that... Well, I guess I don't know how to do that move. But if you want to do that, then you need to stamp a big non-fiction sticker on this. Like, the Japan Historical Society told them that. And they said, yeah, we're not doing that. And they said, fine, your game's not being sold in Japan. Fuck it. And then they went back because they realized, uh-oh. It's like the situation with Resident Evil 5. If it calls for it, it doesn't matter as long as it calls for it accurately. People said that Resident Evil 5 was racist. Why? I'm asking, like, legitimately, why is Resident Evil 5 racist? It's because you shoot black people. The game takes place in Africa. I'd be wigged out if there weren't any black people there. This might be a little OP. I might have to stop using this. Because I'm dunking on Caelid people. Unless Caelid was rebalanced. Which it could have been. I don't know. Yeah, I understand. Assassin's Creed was never historically accurate, but they claim it is. The point is, you make a game, stick to your guns, and make it the right way. Like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is proof. It's just complete proof that DEI inclusivity shit is forced. No, it's like, it's proof. You are making a game called Assassin's Creed. One of the most influential, fictitious, it's not really fictitious, but fictitious warriors in fiction, in stories, is the ninja. Below that, the samurai. Below that, the shogun.
I was eating those beans.
So,
are you fucking insane?
What do?
That's why I
Black
say
guy.
when they remake Resident Evil 5, the only change should be making Chris legitimately racist.
It would be pretty cool, Dr. Dank, if they did that, but I'm just saying, I would be offended if I was a Japanese historian and I looked at Assassin's Creed Shadows and was like, what the fuck? Seriously? Out of all of the historical ninjas and assassinations on corrupt emperors that happened in the Edo period all the way to now, and you look at it and you look for the one black guy that showed up one time and has almost nothing about him, and you go, let's make a game about him. Like, I don't get it. And the thing is, it doesn't make any real sense from an inclusivity situation. And I mean that. Hi, Room Bear. I mean that. Someone can explain this to me, because I think all that shit's retarded anyway. But someone can explain this to me. Isn't inclusivity, diversity, DEI, or whatever, as long as it's not a bunch of one race, it's considered okay? If you have a bunch of white people, it's not considered diverse because it's just a bunch of white people. So, you add a bunch of other races to diversify it. If you have a bunch of black people, there's no diversity. So you add a white person and some Asian people, and now it's diverse. Well, of course, they won't do that, but that's not the point. That's not the point. So, if you're looking for inclusivity and diversity, isn't a game full of Asian people? Doesn't that work? I mean, from everything that I know, if the game takes place in Japan and you hate white people, why don't you just make a fucking bunch of ninjas from Japan in the game? Is like, I don't get it. It seems like a huge waste. It seems like more work than what was necessary. Like, in Assassin's Creed 3, it's about the Civil War. Like, okay, there should be Native Americans, there should be black people, there should be Asians, there should be Irish people, there should be white people, and then there should be normal people. Me. Chad Lithuanians, rise up. But you understand what I'm coming from here. There's going to be people from all over the melting pot, because that's what the whole thing was about. And then Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, maybe not 2, but 1 takes place in Italy, or the Renaissance. There's going to be a bunch of Spaniards, a bunch of Italians, there's going to be Prussians, there's going to be all sorts of people that are going to be there. That's diversity. But oh, they all look white, so it's not okay. And then it's like, all right, this game takes place in feudal Japan. Who are we going to have? We're going to have Japanese people, we're going to have Taiwanese people, we're going to have Chinese people, and we're going to have black people. It's like, why? That's so much extra work. And it's clear that you're doing it for, like, no reason. You know? Oh, Assassin's Creed 1 is the Holy Land? Okay. Well then, yeah, there should be Mesopotamians, there should be Muslims, there should be, Pakistanis, or like, there should be all sorts, there should even be Egyptians in there. And that's great. Or maybe not the Civil War, but yeah, the Revolutionary War. But what I'm getting at is this time period, this part of the world, you have history textbooks that clearly tell you who, what, when, where, and why was happening in that part of the world. And what do? You just ignore it. So, do I want developers to lose their jobs? No. But do I want Ubisoft to stop existing as a company and sell the IPs to other people that will actually use them? Yep. Give Far Cry to DICE, give Splinter Cell to DICE, give Rayman to Nintendo, and I will be a happy man. Oh, what about Beyond Good and Evil? Dog, you weren't getting that anyway. Just be happy. You do not trust DICE with anything after 2042? See, that's the thing. DICE didn't make 2042. Envision GameWorks did, or Toys for Bob did. There was like 6 different companies worked on that. But if Ubisoft atones for their mistakes, Ubisoft has to come out with a apology that says, we at Ubisoft fucked up. We're sorry. We will not be releasing Assassin's Creed Shadows in its current state. We will be making drastic and severe changes to atone for the fact that we messed up. Historical accuracy, while not the #1 most important thing of a game, is important to us. We will be making specific changes to apologize and atone for the fact that we offended the Japanese community. That is when I'll give a shit after that. Big old faith. What happened to Rayman? The guy that made Rayman does a lot of coke. And he doesn't really. The reason why Rayman 3 was the way it was is because he went to work on Beyond Good and Evil, and then Ubisoft kind of shafted him. Ooh, transmog. How long has this been here? Invisible. Isn't there an Ash of War around here that's like, you charge it up and you swing forward and it emboldens your weapon? I might want that for when I eventually stop using this weapon. On the hill north of the church. Thank you, my good man. How's my day going? Good. Today's actually a really good day. I woke up and I told myself, like, it's, it's 2025. Time to start taking my health seriously. So I went and I worked out and pumped iron. Walked 4 miles. I fucking killed it today. There it is, Sacred Blade. That's one of my favorite Ash of Wars in the game. Oh, dude, it makes everything so cool. I want to change my drip real quick before we go. Like to see an American Civil War Assassin's Creed. I would like to see a Civil War game that is from the perspective of a black man. But the thing is, I wouldn't want it to be political. No, like white man bad again, the video game. Just want like a legitimate perspective on it. I think it would be really fun and educational. I like learning about that stuff. But instead, I am met with white man bad! I legitimately love learning about history. I love learning about the ins and outs of everything having to do with history. But I'm only told that I should apologize for existing, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. I hate it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd say like the thing that like red-pilled me is when I had to stand up in front of my my teacher asked me to stand up in front of my history class, and she said, apologize for being white, and I said no. I got sent to the principal's office. I didn't get in trouble. That was the thing that red-pilled me. Some of these are not in the game. Parents make a fuss about that? No, I just didn't get in trouble, so I didn't tell my dad about it. It was very, very dumb. I think the Tree Sentinel gauntlets might be what I'm looking for here. Oh, I'm feeling this. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling that. Yeah. How does this look? This look kind of sick? Go talk to Lord Hate, whoever this guy is.
Anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great... well, no. Despite it might have untarnished, I want you tonight remarkable. Fine work. I doubt that it was your intention, but no. Go on.
There we go.
Right there. What's that look? Well, underneath the watch is why just you. Would you like? I see bright. Enter into who knows? What say you? Very fine. I shall await. You shall hold. I see. Right. I've much.
Okay, so Tree Sentinel. It's so weird not having the grace that goes here. I gotta go talk to that guy, and I gotta go talk to the Tree Sentinel. I've been doing Elden Ring out of order feels so weird. Yura's Kanabo. I've never seen that before. What is that? What is that? The Kanabo, yeah. Must be a dexterity-based blunt weapon. Oh, he's not here because I killed the invader. He wouldn't be here. I've never heard of that before in my life. Sucks being crucified in a land where you literally cannot die. Yeah. Tree Sentinel, huh? We meet again. That's cool. I don't really know what the static charge shit is on my body, but it seems cool, so I've just been doing it. Wait, I might not be able to open this. Oh, I can open it. It's a damage and defense buff? Ooh, cool. Build is cool as fuck. I've always thought paladins were sick as shit. The idea of using... Oh, you can't go to the tutorial area, it's blocked off. And this doesn't require a stone thing. I can't even go over there. Yeah, I've always thought using the Lord as a shield and a weapon has been just cool as hell for as long as I've been alive. The Lord may smite my enemies! No chariots?
I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane?
Stop, Jamie. Glad to meet you, Street. Don't soon forget the being behind. Back must.
Happy to be of service. Buble. Kinda odd. There's no chariots. I know the overhaul mod adds some changes and such, but I didn't think he'd get rid of the chariots. Kind of an iconic thing. This thing might be a little overpowered. If I can find something cool that's also Faith, I'll swap. First thing I can. Gotta say, the regenerating FP, pretty swell. Oops. Completely pointless. The armor in the base game? The only thing that's not in the base game is what appears to be those pants and the helmet. The helmet is a dreadnought helmet and the pants are something else. The hell hit me? I know that Templar helmet that I'm wearing right now has an ungilded version of it. Because I wear it all the time. But the one with all the gold on it and stuff, I don't know about that. Wow, that's unfortunate. How bad's the install process? I hate mods because of how annoying they can be to install. This was drag and drop. Nice. Song from Limp Bizkit is my favorite. Rolling. That one's a classic. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, I know you be loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P. Biscuit is right here. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Class did I pick? Dreadnought. I picked Dreadnought, but I'm moving over to a little bit more Faith. Well, problem is I don't seem to be able to get out of here. How much did my VTuber avatar cost? Give me like 2 water balloons, and every time I talk, I'll just do this. Like, trust me, my personality is phenomenal, but my looks aren't. Oh my god, where the hell? guys are worth a lot of runes, though, so... Not gonna say no. Wow, that's fucking evil. Next time, shoot something important. Annoying bitch. Seriously? Through the ground? I don't know, Zach. Mental stability. Mental instability. Doing lobbies for subscribers when Wilds comes out? If you join, you join. I still don't get how that lobby shit system worked. It was so confusing in the beta. But I'm not gonna say no. But if you throw on purpose, I have every right to fucking boot you. Oh, but Jay, I'm just bad. Like, that's great. You can go be bad by yourself. Monster Hunter, especially Wilds, is not a hard game. I've been playing it for 300 hours. The beta was very interesting, but it was not difficult. Nah, I'm kidding. Shit, if I signed like a Monster Hunter NDA, you wouldn't see me for years. You'd play a Monster Hunter for fucking ever. Why'd you throw in Monster? That means you get zilch? That's exactly why people would throw. They throw to waste the time of the dude that they're playing with. At least I'm not like that guy that's, Rise is a shit game. Absolutely dog shit game. What was the point of this room? It's pointless. Maybe it was just a... Maybe if I fall, it's just the way to get up? No. Allowing crossplay? Sure, fine, fuck, I don't care, whatever. So your world, baby? There was a guy that played Rise, and he said that Rise was a bad game for shit players because he died to a Kezu. A low-rank Kezu. Rise is fun, but I don't like it as much as World or Freedom Unite or GU. But I don't like World, Freedom Unite, or any of them better than GU. GU is the perfect video game. There is no video game on this planet that is as good, replayable, or as fun as Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. I told all of our friends, like, for the love of God, please, I really hope Wilds has Hunter Arts or something. No, we got fucking focus mode. Great. After playing the beta, I can confidently say focus mode was a waste of time. That was like the biggest waste of resources I've ever seen in a video game. Oils need to come back for sure. Oils are sick. Oh, fuck off. Gonna make this in his fun. I do not know, my friend. I do not know. Like, the weapon swapping, kinda cool. I don't really care all that much, but it's kinda cool. I wanted a brand new weapon. At least one. I would have taken Wilds being a commercial success if we got at least one. Are you fucking kidding me? She was right there? That's evil. I would have accepted Wilds being a commercial success if there was at least one new weapon. Because we haven't had a new weapon since 4U. And the games that came after 4U was GU, World, and Rise. We have gone through 3 titles, and this will be the 4th one without a new weapon. And folks are like, what about Z? Or what about Frontier? Well, guess what? Those weapons aren't in fucking World now, are they? Oh, they're so OP. Okay, then balance them. I want new shit. I want new weapons. I want a club and shield. I want the sword and shield, but designed for blunt. Yeah, the medium bow gun. Congratulations. Long-ranged mediocrity. And like, I don't want to like shit on people's favorite weapons or anything, but I have to be completely honest. The lance is not a bad weapon. It's not. It really isn't a bad weapon. And I respect it, I do. The lance, however, objectively speaking, is boring. The lance has no fanfare. It has no flashiness. The sword and shield used to be kind of mid, but then the sword and shield has, the sword and shield has perfect rush. Oh, this is bad. The sword and shield has perfect rush. It has the back hop. It has the jump. It has all that shit. The switch axe can fucking switch and axe. And then you can do spins and all sorts of cool shit with it. But then it's like, okay, what's next? It's like, okay, well, here's the lance. What does it do? Oh, it pokes. Hi, baby Tyrion. And before someone's like, oh, the lance has like some of the best defense. It's not a very good offensive weapon. It's a good defense weapon. Like, that's great. I'm okay with that. However, fucking pokes. The lance is so boring. When I found out that the run attack on the lance does not give you a guard point, I dropped it immediately. No, the charge attack where you run forward and you have your the charge attack where like you sprint and yeah, the charge attack where you sprint and you do this. When I found out you don't get a guard during that, I ditched that shit so fast. With the energy blade from GU. Yep. That move is amazing. The charge blade, like, to all charge blade players, if you have never played GU, you drastically do not know how bad your weapon has been nerfed. Like, you don't get it. Your charge blade, like, I'm not a charge blade player. I'm switch axe. And all switch axe has been doing is getting glow ups because the switch axe has been fucking dog shit for like 3 generations now. It came out in Tri-G and it was shit in Tri-G and it was shit in 4U and it was manageable in GU but still pretty bad. In World it's pretty damn good. In Rise it's amazing. But the switch axe is fun. But I'm like a sword and shield, switch axe, great sword player. Those are my 3. But if you're a charge blade player and you've never played anything other than World or Rise, your weapon has been nerfed so many times. And I'm not talking about stats. I'm talking about just gameplay wise. Your weapon is a shell of what it used to be. Period. I'll give you an example from GU, okay? In GU, there are 2 hunter arts. There is Limit Break and energy blade, okay? The charge blade, it works just as normal. Attack, the kinetic energy from the sword can be put into a file, and you can use those files as ammo, and then redistribute that kinetic energy as that it will turn it into potential energy into kinetic energy, and then it explodes. When you do an amped element discharge, it explodes. As in, just from the base kit, it blows up. All right? In World and in Rise and in Wilds, it like deposits it in a line, so you have to be either behind the monster or in front of the monster long ways to get the most out of your weapon. In GU, it just fucking explodes, which means you can use it whenever you want at any angle because it's always useful. But in World, if you're not at the monster long ways, you're losing about 30 to 40% of your max damage. So you have to use it in a correct way. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Then, so there's there's 3 Hunter Arts in GU. Ripper Blade, Limit Break, and Energy Blade, okay? So check this out. When you attack enough, it fills up your Hunter Art meter, and you activate it and does a certain move, okay? Limit Break, you put the shield in front of you and it protects you. It's a guard point. Crazy. And so then you put in a new vial and you pull a ripcord. Your 5 vials, it's 10 now. You had 10 vials. That alone should make every Charge Blade player fucking furious. You had fucking 10 of them. It was awesome. It was sick as shit. And by the way, for every filled vial, the visual effect of the explosion from a super amped element discharge goes up by like 10%. So 10 vials exploding looks like a fucking nuke went off. It was awesome. And the damage was insane. Then there was Ripper Blade. Ripper Blade was, you have the sword and shield in your hand like right here, like so. The shield's here, the sword's here, all right? In like half a second, like it was instant. It was so fast. Your guy goes, and he turns it into a saw blade, and he like rips it forward, and it does so much damage, and it instantly charges your sword. You can then do 2 things. You can leave it alone, and it will let you put the vials into the sword on your own time, or you can combo it. You'll go, and it instantly charges your shield into an amped element discharge, and it was so fucking cool. It looked amazing. It was sick as hell. But you could leave it alone to fill up your vials automatically and not use it as an amped element discharge or fill up the shield. Now, the Energy Blade. Ooh, wait! I love the Energy Blade. Holy shit. I can't believe it didn't make a comeback. It's so cool. So, here's what happened. You limit, when your vials are full, Energy Blade takes every vial and it extends its damage, its width, and its length. Your character in a very weird angle, so so this is my Balisong trainer. So like imagine this is the Energy Blade. Like from my direction, he swoops it up this way. It's a really weird angle, but if you got used to it, it didn't matter. It was not right or left or up or down. It was in a corkscrew position. It was so weird, but it was cool. It was as if he held the shield like this and then spun it around. That's what it was. So, at 5 vials, I'm not even kidding. I'm dead serious. I'm 100% serious here. At 5 vials, you could cut off the tail of any monster. Gravios, Glavenus, Rathalos, Zamtrios. You could cut off all their tails in one hit. And because the angle was so finicky, you could reach up in the air if they were flying, and you could hit flying monsters with it because it was so tall. And if you hit them in the tail, it would knock them down and cut off their tail in one move. It was so fucking cool. It broke almost every monster part that it hit. Now, you know where I'm going with this. Hit the monster. Limit break. 10 vials. Into Ripper Blade. Into 10 instantly maxed out vials. Into Energy Blade. 10 vials of Energy Blade doubled the size of the sword, doubled the damage of the sword, and increased the width by half. When I tell you that Charge Blade players have been gimped,
I was eating
I'm
those
not
beans.
kidding.
Are you fucking insane?
Really enjoying this JFT dying slowly stream.
Yes, me and my leukemia. Like, I'm pissed. I'm pissed because Tempest Axe never came back. Tempest Axe for Switch Axe. So there's Wild Swings for Switch Axe, and it just lets you do this, and it costs stamina. That way you don't do it infinitely. Tempest Axe increased your movement speed by double, halved the cooldown on your dodge roll, and it let you dodge a lot. It also let you use Wild Strikes much longer, and after the third 1, 2, 3, it quadrupled the swing speed. So Wild Strikes is normally with Tempest Axe, it goes it's the highest DPS in the game, and it never came back, and I'm fucking pissed. Charge Blade users, your entire badass kit got gutted from the ground up. I'd be furious. But I'm not gay. But I'm not gay. Also, Sword and Shield got perfect rush, so I really can't complain. I'm very happy. Tell you about the hammer. Hammer's still pretty good. You lost Meteor Strike. Not the Meteor Strike that you have now. You lost actual Meteor Strike. I mean, actual Meteor Strike. GU's Meteor Strike with hammer was so cool. Oh my god. If I'm remembering correctly, which I'm probably not because I didn't use hammer that much. Hammer players could use the hammer as a pole vault, and you would jump in the air and you'd slam down, and it did like 1,000,000 damage. Like, whenever you want to, if you want to say, oh, I like Monster Hunter, and you've never played GU, you don't really like Monster Hunter. When I made that Monster Hunter stock sites, I wasn't like, oh, blah, 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 I don't like the new stuff because I'm a dumbass. No. I don't like the new way that Monster Hunter's going because they're trying to incorporate all this cool shit into the base move kit without adding any pizzazz to it. And it feels just kind of lame. So not to be a Debbie Downer or anything, but if you never played GU, you need to go to your local thrift store, buy a $100 Switch, and you need to get GU for $15. Monster Hunter GU, even though it's technically like a more arcadey version of the Monster Hunter, because it's not a mainline Monster Hunter game. It goes Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 2, 3, 4, and then GU is a secondary offshoot. It's a little bit more arcadey, a little bit more anime. Speaking of anime, you can put your cat in a JoJo outfit. your Palico can wear Jotaro's entire outfit in GU. So, if you're ever sitting there going, I don't know what the best Monster Hunter is, I'll tell you right freaking now, it's GU. And I like World, and I don't have a problem with Rise, and I don't really have a huge amount of faith in Wilds because I hate focus mode, but I'll tell you right now, there has not been a Monster Hunter as good as GU yet. There still hasn't. Like, I haven't even talked about the Hunter, the styles. The Hunter styles. I haven't spoken about Aerial, Striker, Alchemy, what's the counter one? I can't remember. Have you guys ever looked at you look at have you ever looked at the Greatsword in Monster Hunter World or Rise and you go, man, I wish there was just a little bit more Valor style, man. Adept style, man. Hey, have you ever wanted to turn Monster Hunter into Dark Souls? Adept style. Your dodge rolls are a new move that you can use. Your dodge roll grants invincibility. And then there's Valor Stance, which gives you a counter. Every weapon in the game comes with a counter. Like, I feel like I'm like shouting to the clouds here like an old man. How has GU come out and the entire community didn't go, what the fuck? Why isn't there a GU2? GU2 would be perfect. Or just grab GU and remaster it and put it on PC. Because, like, I'll tell you right now, I bought my Switch. It's in the living room right now. I bought my Switch. That is my GU machine. I don't use that for anything else. I don't have Smash. I had Animal Crossing. I don't have it anymore. I have the Mario Superstars thing because I wanted to play Sunshine. But I have over 1,000 hours, maybe more, in GU. GU is the best Monster Hunter that there has ever been. And right now, with Wilds on the horizon, I can tell you right now, it's still true. Now, granted, I gotta go pee, but granted, the second part of Wilds hasn't been announced, and we don't know what it could be, but I'm telling you, unless they add Hunter Arts, I just look back and I ask myself, how much am I willing to put up with today? Okay, this hammer has been pretty good. I really like it. It's a little bit overpowered as fuck. Even its critical is high. I guess that's everything. So I'm gonna put that away. And I'm gonna check and see if there's... Ooh. Snazzy. Flash of gold. Oh. That's not the thing that he gives you. Isn't like so, someone remind me, isn't this broadsword technically the best one in the game? I'm gonna transmog my gloves. If I get banned, so be it. You're not gonna get banned for an opinion on here. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. What's the difference between Monster Hunter Generations and Ultimate? Regular Generations is on the DS. Ultimate is on the Switch. I could change the Ash of War on this and it'll bleed. And it could do... Yeah, where's Hugh? Where's Hugh?
Ah, well then. May the Golden Order... Well, I took you no matter it's out your own.
Golden. Or sacred. Frenzy? Death? Godslayer? What the hell? Inflict soul burn? Isn't that like overpowered as fuck? And 69 plus 98. What's with the cough? I'm getting over a sore throat. I was sick. Alright, let's go talk to Kale. Kale. I'll say it. I think regenerating FP should just be in base game Elden Ring. I don't think it should be a trinket. I think your FP should either come back from successive light attacks, forcing an oppressive playstyle, or it should come back from very slowly just existing. It kind of blows my mind that doing this enough times means I can't cast a spell. It's just a little silly.
And I can also see that you're not after. Then why not? I am Carly. The Howl, I suppose. Next time you don't fret. I just have.
Telescope. Potion. What is that? Oh, partisan.
Goodbye for now.
Alright, time to meet Ronnie. This Convergence, it is a mod. I guess Ronnie's not here. The mod adds a bunch of stuff, a lot of quality of life changes, redoes a lot of part of the map. Basically, Elden Ring 1.5, if you want to call it that. It changes up the game enough for me to want to play it again. I have a general understanding of just about almost where everything is, and then I also don't. Chain link flail. Yeah, that's not in the base game. There's only 2 flails in regular Elden Ring. The flail and then the 3-starred flail. Hi, Bale. Blythe.
Carly sent you, did he? The name's Blythe. He fled somewhere nearby. Come tell me if I can offer you.
Curse you, Bale! But yeah, the Knight Rider stars. I forgot about that.
Right. They had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word.
Thanks. Thanks for the fucking rock. You find the hidden frenzy boss? Probably not. More than likely not. Hey, you didn't give you glass. Great, yeah, thanks. What an upgrade. A fucking rock. Whatever, I'll take the rock over glass. God, that pissed me off bad. Fucking windy. Hey, Bont.
This way, Tarnish.
Hi, Runny.
May I have a word? A pleasure I am the wit. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but to call for. I was entrusted by torrents. 'Tis of summon them, the spirits, now it is that. For I doubt we. How long will it be for the time?
Bye-bye. Not gonna believe it, but it's at Castle Morn. This one? Oh, I'm not going back over there, no. Is there a... There's only 2 bosses. In base game Elden Ring with no mod, there was only one... There was only one boss at Castle Morn, and it's the guy over here. So if there's like some hidden thing that's only in the mod, I don't care. I mean, I'll fight him, but not gonna be happy about it. Yeah, good old Buckler and its Perry
Like
shit.
everyone who only to have that. Did you know? It's quite a lot. You're heading to some place to that, but I don't have. It's scary. I want to on nothing. Can you take the and it'll be glad. It was. Oh, tell them I love them fine again.
Is her name Erica or Frederica? I think it's Frederica. Oh, Roderica. Okay. Isn't there like a... Isn't there a knight somewhere over here that drops an Ash of War? I think he's over here. I find myself forgetting more and more about this stuff. No, not the guy that sells Ashes of War. I'm talking about the knight you kill that is on a horse. And he drops an Ash of War. I know where Banal is. He's in that shack. I think it's the guy that does the Golden Vow.
Not seen you before. Name's Bern. Let me ask. Are you here in the... Does your fate despite the...
What happens to this guy? Why does he turn into a dickhead around the Volcano Manor?
Yes, Yora takes me back.
Like, he's super nice here, and then he gets to the Volcano Manor, he's like, I kill people for fun.
Now's the time to...
Because he is big mad.
Not floating your boat. Well...
It's called lying. No.
There you are.
There we go. Now I don't have to put my shield away to do Sacred Blade. Okay, let me find that guy that gives me Golden Vow. That'd be nice to have. Show you the cat? They're not here for me to show you. Him, right there, that guy. He dropped something cool. I don't think he dropped anything. Ah, nuts. Oh, well. Well. Excuse me. All right, y'all, are you ready? It's time for Margit. Before someone's like, you could do this, this, that, or this. I don't want to. I want to fight Margit, and then I'll go to Kaelin. I like to fight Margit with equipment before I start, like, power leveling to hell and back. And when things start to hit the fan and faith starts to, like, not be so helpful, and enemies get more faith resistance, that's when I'll put on that hammer, because that hammer is fucking ridiculous right now. Wild strikes! This is new. Trebuchet's not here. Maybe they did the thing that they did back before in that the castle is on lockdown. Or there's a garrison at the gate. Cliff Notes opinion on the current season of the finals. Best season so far. All they had to do was not repeat season 3, and they did a good job of avoiding that. Season 5 is really good. The only reason I haven't been playing any finals is because I assumed people were sick of it. But dude, the minute we beat Margit, if we want to, I'll drop this and play finals like right now. I could always play some finals. You want more music from season 5? Yeah, unfortunately there's only like 3 tracks. Two different menu tracks and then a queued up track. I want to upgrade the mace, so I'm gonna head back to Hugh. Your cardboard dino mask? I already have that mask. I don't need to go sign up for any more bullshit. Oh, I'm low on runes. Damn it. Maybe Hugh will buy some crafting materials.
To lay out your own.
Rogier. Still don't know who that is. I think that's the guy in the castle.
Fuck you, bitch!
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Okay. I haven't fought Margit in a while. Like the Tim Pool cosplay. I don't know who that is. Scratching my face. Uh-oh. God damn. I was mid-dodge? Excuse me?
smoldering with thy meager flame. You fear of the night.
Blah 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 blah. Fucking yap fest. Alright, let's see. Remnant crafting. I don't need that at this time. That would be nice. And I'll put that away for now. Increase that. So 7.5 plus 5. That's 12.5% more holy damage across the board. Then this increases skills. That gives me 6 faith. So I'm running pretty high right now. This is just pretty good. Now I could go to Kaled to see just what's been balanced, but I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go here. Because the 3's golf minigame is dog shit. Good thing you only have to play it once. Little confused here. I'm trying to do anything, and I was so focused on getting shot or thrown or poked that I couldn't seem to get a grip. That windmill's not supposed to be there. Hello? Alexander, my man! Let me just fucking...
What are you playing at? This is... Oh, I at these. Might just give... And I'll... Don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's... Well, I am beyond upon this. I'd heard dozens of them.
Onto any of the Erd tree windows? You mean the fast travel? Doesn't really interest me. Now that you remind me, I probably should. Think we'll get a sequel? No. FromSoft very explicitly told everybody that Elden Ring is a one-time thing. They said that there was going to be one expansion and that was going to be the end of it. What the hell is this? Perfumer's Essence of Lightning? I don't know what this is.
You might. Are you here as a...
That's new.
I'm afraid of them.
I can't wait to one-shot these fucks. So excited. And they don't come back either because it's my holy mace. Or they do. Isn't D around here? Yeah, right here.
There's no mistake, is there? Ah, a tarnished, are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down, heed my word. The village and worse yet, if you value your... The village turn back. The village turn back.
Ever do Shadow of the Erd Tree? I did, and I did it twice. First time, I hated it. It was terrible. Second time, not so bad. All I can tell you is do not, under any circumstance, do that DLC on New Game Plus. Yeah, I beat the final boss and the DLC before the first waves of nerfs came in. So it's not a skill issue. I legitimately didn't have a whole lot of fun. Get bragging rights. It's not about bragging rights. I'm not that kind of guy. But anytime someone asks like, why didn't you like the DLC? Is it because you're shit? No. I beat it before everything got nerfed. And I did it with a great sword, the colossal one, with the Nuts Berserk sword. I used my Mimic tier, and I didn't summon the old man to help. Whatever his name was. And I beat it on New Game Plus with only 13 shadow fragments. I beat it. Now, you might be thinking, Jay, why didn't you go get more fragments? You might have had more fun. That's all I could find. I looked everywhere. That's all I could find. I never even fought the sunflower. And then there's folks like, why didn't you use a guy? Or use a guide? I didn't want to use a guide on the first time. Your game should not be balanced around Google, you know? Like, let's say somebody buys Elden Ring and they don't have the internet. They just bought Elden Ring, okay? And they played it and they're like, I'm not really having a whole lot of fun because I don't know where anything is, but I'm gonna keep playing. And then they beat it. And then they do the DLC, and the DLC is overwhelmingly fucking hard. And not just because, oh, you didn't get enough skibbity toilet fragments. It's like, no, these bosses are straight up not fun. Like, Radon is not a fun boss at all. He sucks. But the sunflower sucked. That wasn't any fun. There was a lot of bosses in the DLC that were like, wow, this shit sucks. But I never found it, like, difficult. It just wasn't fun. And then when I played it on normal mode, Okay. And then I played it on normal mode, and I was like, this shit is not even remotely difficult in the slightest. It's not even a little bit hard. It's even a little fun. But when I played it on New Game Plus, that shit was a ball ache. It wasn't fun. I see the point of the skibbity toilet fragments by like, hey, let's like make everything the way it is. That way you that way people on New Game Plus 25 don't just walk through the DLC. I get that. But the thing is, they could have done a much better job hinting where the Scadu fragments are. And they could also have put more fragments in the DLC than there normally were. If 20 is the max, put fucking 40 of them in there, okay? Because I looked everywhere. I couldn't find them for shit.
Are you fucking insane?
My bombers, I lost the other one.
Okay. Oh, like overall, the DLC is not like as bad as I thought on normal mode. On New Game Plus, I had every fucking right to complain. That shit was terrible. And it's not like I wanted it to be a cakewalk or anything, but understand my frustration as someone that has never played a FromSoft DLC before, that doesn't know what's going on and is a little confused. And I am a level 200 whatever the fuck. I had 90 strength, 90 endurance, 90 vigor. I was very proud of my build, and I'm hitting a dude with no clothes on, no armor on whatsoever for like 10 damage. And the only thing I hear is, you're just not good at the game. And so I work my ass off and I figure out I need these fragments to get better. That's fine. And so I run around and explore, but I'm not a completionist. I'm not gonna find everything. And I didn't find everything. I didn't find even like 80%. I found maybe like 60 of the whole DLC. Well, you should have used a guide. You should never, ever, ever fucking recommend somebody a guide on their first playthrough. Your first playthrough should be completely blind for every game you do. So the idea that the fucking advice I was given was do a guide was just mind-numbingly painful. Like, I remember fighting that fucking lion, and I fought him way too early. I was not supposed to be there. But everything was pointing to me. Like, I didn't know that's where Mikola was. I didn't know that he was in the fortress. I thought that was just a place to be. And so I get there and I fight this lion and I hit it and I'm like, dude, holy fuck, this sucks. I'm doing no damage to him. Now, granted, nobody knew that the skibbity fragments were super important. So it was a learning experience. But that fight solidified that I was not going to have a very good time. And then I proceeded to play the rest of the DLC and I was like, yep, this shit sucks. Now, however, I was completely fine with a lot of, like, changes and the fact that, yeah, this DLC is supposed to be hard. Like, that didn't bother me. It was the fact that there is no way that you can justify a majority of the changes that were in the DLC. I didn't want to walk all over everything, okay? I'm not saying that I should have. The Shadow Tree fragments are a good idea, but were executed poorly. What I'm saying is, hey, my guy is maxed out. I earned this character. I am now hitting this guy for 10 damage on a maxed out weapon on a maxed out character. This isn't very fun. And the response is, get better, find the fragments, get better again. And then I go and I find fragments and nothing changes. Because on day 1 of the DLC, Skibbity fragments didn't do a whole lot. I had about 10 fragments when I fought the first boss, and I still wasn't hitting him very hard. There's a fine line between, yeah, this DLC is supposed to be hard, and this shit is just not fun. I'm not having any fun. It's just not enjoyable. Is it hard? Yeah. Is it doable? Absolutely. Was it enjoyable? No, not even a little bit. I enjoyed fighting Bale. Bale was the most fun boss fight in the entire DLC, and there's not a single boss as cool as him, except maybe Mesmer, sorry. Everybody else, lame, not fun, not enjoyable. Was it hard? I'd say, like, the hardest is the final boss, because he's actually unfair. But just a generally unenjoyable experience. Almost had me there. This Elden Ring DLC is like the 2024 job market. No openings. Hey. I'm gonna stand up. Transformers, robots in disguise. I'm standing up now. Here, let me just stand up. All right, so let's get this bread. So I'd say like the one boss that I fought that I was like, I feel like I can try to get better, but I'm still not really doing all that well, was Rolana. She wasn't necessarily a bad boss, but she sure as shit wasn't very enjoyable. I am a firm believer that there is a very fine line that can get mixed up and faded very easily between fun and difficulty. A difficult boss is not fun because it's difficult. A difficult boss can be fun and difficult at the same time. It just requires you to do a little bit of understanding. If the entire game is balanced around the dodge roll, then you should be very careful with how fast enemies attack. An example of this was Rolana. Rolana has so many fucking roll catches, it's not even funny. Mesmer is very fun. He is also very hard, but he is very fun. He is not a boss where you go, oh, oh boy, Mesmer, because he's good. He's well designed. But whenever I see people like, oh, I don't like blank. Like, okay, why do you not like blank? Like, as an example, why do people not like the hippo? The hippo is not generally a very difficult boss in the fort. The thing is, the hippo turns his entire body into a hitbox multiple times during his fight. So generally speaking, he's not some boss where skill trumps luck. He's a boss where I don't have an ability to hit him. And because of this, I'm having a generally less fun time because he's not someone I can, through skill alone, get better at fighting. I have to wait and wait and wait. Like, it's the Aaron Hansen argument. It's a lot of fucking waiting for no reason. And then, like, another good example is the general. The Albinarch general on the boar. I personally did not have, like, Commander Gaius, I did not have a very hard time with him. I beat him in one try. I didn't use the Mimic Tier or anything like that. I found Commander Gaius not that difficult. However, I was running a shield build. If I was running a dedicated build where I had to dodge frequently, I would not have been able to deal with him as easily as I could have. I feel that Commander Gaius was a poorly designed fight on the fact that he once again turns his entire body into a hitbox, which is a generally unfun mechanic. It only works in Monster Hunter because there are openings all the time, but in Dark Souls, one mix-up, two mix-ups, two mistakes is not a lot. That's all it'll take to kill you in this DLC. Monster Hunter also has the Superman dive. So if you make a big mistake, that castle's not supposed to be there. So if you make a big mistake, you can recover from something like that. Which is, the way I look at it, generally pretty positive. But in the DLC, it's, if you're not doing absolutely everything that you can, you're not doing enough. That's a grab! I knew he did a fake out. I didn't know he did a grab. Hey, Robo. Who's the hardest Monster Hunter monster that I still think is fun? Barioth. I never found the complaints with Barioth to be sound. I thought that he was perfectly difficult for a G-rank monster. I think he's a perfect intro to G-rank in Monster Hunter World. G-rank is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be very hard. So the idea that folks are like, I can't do anything against Barioth, like, you gotta get better, period. Because Barioth is very difficult in all entries of the game. He's Nargacuga that has a projectile attack. He's a stronger, faster Nargacuga. The thing is, Barioth is manageable because he has 3 weaknesses. Break both of his arms and break his teeth, and all of his attacks grant openings when he misses. On top of that, there's also guards, there's dodging, there's counters, there's all sorts of shit that you can do. I don't want to sit here and bash on the DLC for no reason. I think that the the Elden Ring DLC is hard. I feel that the difficulty was corrected in the wrong way. It is not fun to sit there and use your really high level gear and it feels like low level gear. There should have been either 100 skibbity toilet fragments that I could have found all over the place that give me 1% of my power back per thing, and then put 200 of them in the game. That way I always feel useful. There are ways to do it, and I feel personally they may have made a small mistake. See just how strong the spear is. Oh damn, that fucks. Can't charge it either. Kingdom Come Deliverance when it comes out next month. Listen, I know everybody wants me to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I am very excited to do so. However, if Monster Hunter Wilds drops first, it's Monster Hunter Wilds every time. Those are the rules. Alright, we all on the same page here? Now, if Kingdom Come Deliverance drops first, I'll play that. And then when it inevitably lags like crazy because it'll be an unoptimized piece of shit, I will very fairly and calmly ditch it for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, the riot shield's pretty dope. Kojiro. How do you feel about longsword mains in Monster Hunter? Well, I honestly think the hate is a little unprecedented. I think it might have been a little overblown. Nobody likes longswords in the old generation of Monster Hunter because of the tripping factor. and the way that gemstones work and gem slots work, it was too expensive to slot flinch free. It was way too expensive. So yes, those old games, that's worth the hatred. But in other variations of Monster Hunter, such as World and Rise, flinch free is one decoration, which is like nothing. Granted, it sucks that you have to slot it, but that's what it is. It's not that big of a deal. Cool. So, whenever I see someone like, I fucking hate longswords, I could understand somebody saying, I dislike longswords because they're the baby of all the weapons. They do a lot of damage, they have a counter, they have a lot of mobility. They're just generally pretty easy to use while also very strong. I can see somebody being frustrated with that. However, if you hate longswords because they trip you, you can fix that. And it's something that you should be doing anyway. And now in Wilds, you can't trip allies anymore. It's kind of a downgrade, and it pisses me off a little bit, but not a lot. Like, you know how hammers... Yeah. So you know how hammers... Hammers can launch enemies, or allies. And with this launch, you can use aerial abilities to mount. It's a cool little symbiotic relationship that that people have with hammer users. Greatsword can do it too, but it's not as fast. You can't launch people anymore in Wilds. So, if you can't launch them, that means you can't trip them either. So this whole, I hate blah blah blah. Well, why do you hate it is the big reason. Do you hate it because... Like, what is the reason? I hate long swords because they're fucking easy. And they do a lot of damage. And they get buffs all the time. That frustrates me. What? Oh, I don't like longsword because they trip me. Well, they can't trip you anymore. So, I don't know what to tell you. The longsword doesn't trip people any more than the switch axe does. Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit. You like longsword because they look and feel cool. Perfect. That's a perfect reason to want to play something. I like sword and shield because it looks cool. I like switch axe because it looks cool. I like greatsword because it looks cool. If you pick an item because it's meta, you're a fucking loser. I'll even accept somebody saying, I like this weapon because it does a lot of damage. Perfect. That's a perfect response. I like this weapon because it's S tier on a tier list. You're a fucking loser. Just flat out, you're just a fucking loser. Alright, I'm wondering how this convergence mod affects the big dragon. Are they gonna make it hard to kill? Or how is this gonna work? Because I'm a little curious. she is. Big old dragon lady. She is in the same spot as usual. There's a dragon over here that there normally isn't. Alright, here we go. I'd say like the one class or the one weapon in Monster Hunter that's just, I can't use it no matter what I do. I really do try to give everything a fair shake, but as much as I've tried with this weapon, I just can't. The lance is so boring. The lance is just... It's so boring. I'm not even talking about like, if your response to someone saying lance is boring is, but it does a lot of damage, or it's good at blank, or it's effective or blank or viable. Shut the fuck up. It is some of the most boring fucking gameplay you can have in that game. The only, like, God forbid you use a ranged weapon, at least the heavy bow gun goes daka 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 daka, and the bows let you fly a little bit, and the light bow gun does a funny little tricks and shit. Like, at least there's that. And the gun lance fucking explodes. So there's that. But the lance is so boring. It's so boring. I fall asleep every time. So boring. Like, the only thing that's like a little bit understandable was the hunter arts in GU. Because the lance with a depth or valor or even alchemy style was pretty dope. But World and Rise, actually Rise lance is pretty cool because you get to latch onto enemies and you can jump to them. That's pretty sick. But I just can't see myself getting behind the whole like, it's so fucking boring. Unironically, I'm not even kidding. Rework the lance to axe and shield. I get a completely different weapon. We'll be all over that. Didn't think I picked up a foul foot. Like dual blades? At least dual blades are flashy. At least dual blades feel like you're visually doing something. Riding up the tail of a monster, it only did like 150 damage, and if it's an elemental weakness, it did 4,368 and 7 damage. But dual blades on their own, when you're not weakness abusing, very weak. Very, very, very weak. Thoughts on hammer? I'm not trying to be like negative, I'm really not. It's just how I come across sometimes. The hammer, while visually fun, is infinitely weaker than the hunting horn. Every person that says that they like hammer, go use the hunting horn. It's the same weapon, except the hunting horn can't bounce, and I don't think you need to sharpen it. I could be wrong on that part though, but I know it doesn't bounce. The hammer, while going mega bonk and all that, your damage is just slightly mediocre enough to be like, why don't you just use the hunting horn? Oh, but I don't want to use the hunting horn. That's fine. That's a-okay. I'm not judging you. But if you're gonna say, oh, the hammer feels not so good, use the hunting horn. It's the same fucking thing. About Gunlance? Gunlance is effectively worthless in World. It's really bad in World. In Rise, it is the best. The best. The best. Gunlance in Rise is the best weapon in the game. As long as we're on the same page here. Blast Dash is the best thing that ever came to Gunlance, and it's not in Wild. And I don't know why the fuck it's not. This is a pretty good rune farm. You don't even have to do anything. So anyway, liberals, let's talk about liberals real quick. What's an insect glaive? I don't know. I feel like it got the best glow up in World. I didn't use it at all in Rise. I know nothing about it. In Wilds, I do know that you can't fly indefinitely with it, which really nerfs its utility. The thing about the insect glaive is that it was designed to be a mounter's best friend. It did insane aerial damage, and you could mount people all the time. And you like, unless they bring it back or change something, when I used the insect glaive in Wilds, I couldn't fly indefinitely. So I didn't feel like I was like doing a whole lot.
I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane?
Thank you, Strange Life. They change it back? Okay. All I know is that the most important thing about Wild that I'm like a little frustrated with is, and I'm not trying to be a fucking boomer about it, I promise. I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I think focus mode sucks. I hate it. I hate focus mode. It's so freaking boring. Focus mode. Oh yeah, gee, I sure do love ADSing my sword. Oh, but it does this. I don't give a shit about focus mode, like, at all. I don't care. It's so lame. The dumbest gimmick ever. If you're not constantly holding down the button to be in focus mode, then you're missing out on free damage. It just feels like such a tacked on thing. Like the weapon swapping, fine. That's pretty cool. The secret, that's fine. That's a pretty cool thing to add. I don't have a problem with that. But the focus mode, like, so if you don't know, every Monster Hunter has a gimmick. Every single one has a gimmick. Everything has something that makes it stand out from the other games. And I think they started at Tri-G. Tri-G had the switch axe and the underwater combat. 4 had the charge blade and a good story. They never brought that back. GU had hunter arts and hunter styles. And then World was like their gimmick was technically the slinger and the clutch claw, but if you want to get down to brass tacks, the gimmick of World is the new like way to play the game. You know, you can dodge backwards. You used to not be able to do that. No more potion flex. You can do all that shit. The new way to play the game was the gimmick in World. Rise's gimmick is the wire bugs, and then Wild's gimmick is supposed to be the sacred, weapon swapping, and focus mode. But what I don't understand is that if you're gonna add focus mode, and like it's a universe, like I haven't seen anybody say anything positive about it other than it doesn't bother me. If it doesn't bother you, that means it shouldn't be in the game. It's like that means it's a net negative. But if they're gonna add focus mode and they're like running out of ideas, why don't you just fucking add the hunter arts back? Because everyone loved those. Like, I'm not even kidding. Not everybody likes wire bugs. Even though wire bugs are some of the most fun addition, like a grapple hook and a jump and wire, like switch skills and stuff, that's sick. But not everybody likes wire bugs because they feel it makes the game too easy. But it is something, and it's interesting. In World, not everybody likes the clutch claw. Fuck, dude, I don't like the clutch claw. I don't even give a shit about the slinger. I think a slinger's kind of a waste. I think it's funny, but I don't really give a shit about it. Literally everybody likes hunter arts. Everybody likes hunter arts. I just don't get this mentality. But I'm not the game director of Capcom's most successful IP in all of Japan and America. Anyway, rant over. I love Monster Hunter. You weaselly bitch! And now I'm gonna get Scarlet Rot because of you. How's the mod? It's good. Good mod for sure. How you like that faith build, bitch? What are runes? That's odd. That heal usually lasts for like 1,000 years, and then it turned off after I just used it. Maybe it heals a certain amount of health and then it turns off, who knows? Oh, it's locked. Yeah, that works. These guys weak to holy? So I'm kind of just fucking on them, but I'm not fucking on the rats. Heretics usually are. Robo, I did the randomizer a couple days ago. I wanted to blow my brains out. Direct endurance and vigor by 2. Ooh. Ah, the fucking grab. Oh boy, howdy. I don't think I was truly paying attention. The Scarlet Rot made me panic. The randomizer has the potential to be super funny, but it also has the potential to be incredibly frustrating. Yikes. God, are you? I just lost all those runes because of a rat. Ah. 6 hours of Elden Ring is a good place to stop. I need to eat some food and relax. I need to take some cough medicine too. Alright. Tomorrow I will do finals, but today I am gonna go sleep and eat. Goodbye.